Hey everybody. Okay, so I am figuring out how I'm doing recordings and my live streams and all of that stuff. And my intention here is to make it like really have a really awesome YouTube channel. And so as a part of that, I have moved my live streams over to a new YouTube channel. It's Kent C. Dodds Plus. If you're not subscribed over there, please do. I need to get at least 1,000 subscribers to unlock a bunch of stuff. And so we're sitting at 58 subscribers right now. So go look up Kent C. Dodds Plus on YouTube and subscribe. And that is where my live streams are going to go. My office hours will go there. Like podcasts are going there, so the Become an Epic Product Engineer is going there as well. My main channel is going to be very intentional, high, like the goal is high viewership, high value for you type of videos. And so anyway, that's why I'm moving live streams over to the Plus channel. And here I'll just show that. So this is where the live stream is right now. The Plus channel is here, and like I said, it's got this. It looks like somehow I ended up with 2 copies of that. I know how that probably happened, and we'll need to fix that soon. Yeah, that's irritating. But nothing changes about X. Like if you're following me on X, you will still get these live streams over here. And Twitch is the same. Those are the same. So it's just the YouTube. The other thing that I'm doing is trying to optimize my actual recording of stuff. So I've got my teleprompter view, my screen only view, side angle, hello, and my camera only. And each one of these is recorded in its own video. So that's what I'm going to be testing right now, just to make sure that this actually works, so that my editor can take these and piece them together. The teleprompter is only useful in so much that like the editor needs to know what was I looking at and when I was saying this thing or whatever. So actually the way that I'm thinking about doing this, in case you're interested, is I will have Cursor put together a slide deck for me after we've done all of our planning and everything. And if we, man, so many things. Yeah, if I open up in Finder, there we go. So this is my slide deck, and I will stick this up in my teleprompter. Whoops, here we go. And so as I am going through the talk, I'm kind of formatting it like it's a talk, but as I'm going through this, here actually, I need to fix the font size on this too. I may as well do that now. The font is way too small when I put this up on my teleprompter. Let's make sure that nothing is smaller than what I could reasonably see. Let's see. Let me say, for example, this is way too small. And let's see, something that's big enough. What is big enough? I don't know. Nothing's quite big enough. Actually, bad example. It's all too small. I think bumping it by to 175% would be good. The trick is we need to be able to make sure that everything fits on the slide. So you may need to make some adjustments to make sure that everything fits, or create additional slides. I already recorded this one, so it's actually not all that important that this is the way it is. Hold on one second. I just remembered my wife asked me to listen for the baby while she went to take my daughter somewhere, and I need my door open to be able to do that. So anyway, let's see here. Yeah, once that is done, then I'm going to do a test recording. So like I'll be streaming in Streamlabs. That's what I use to do this streaming stuff. And then I will be doing the recording in OBS. And running both of those at the same time is kind of stupid, but I really like how easy it is for Streamlabs to stream to multiple places. I know that Cloudflare has a way to do this, and I tried it, and it was really bad, and I was probably doing something wrong. So maybe one day I'll figure out another way to do that. But as of right now, Streamlabs is going to handle streaming to multiple platforms, and OBS will handle actually doing the recording. So the question is, can I do recording while streaming, and will that be like a terrible thing on my computer? Hopefully it will not. So anyway, there we go. Let's refresh this page. Holy smokes. This is way too big now. Goodness gracious. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, dude, that was way too big. I'm glad that you used the CSS property, because we need to get that down to like 1.25. Let's try that. I wonder what happened if I just put it at 1. Yeah, I think that you changed like a ton of things. So let's put it at 1 and see what happens. Okay, that's actually reasonable. So there's that. It looks kind of dim because I actually intentionally dim this screen so that it doesn't affect the camera quality. So I actually dim it down. But that's what I'm looking at, so that's what he's looking at too. And it really, this is not something that we're going to be showing on screen anyway, so it's fine. Okay, sweet. Yeah, see, so some of these, here. Actually, I think we could probably go with 0.9. Also, we've got a slide, the one where I asked on X, that is not showing all the content. So I haven't checked all the slides, but we probably need to make some adjustments. And are you, like, why is that? It's just gray. Weird. Okay. Huh. Oh, mom's home. Okay. Okay. Yep. So, by the way, please, like I said, this is a new channel, so search up Kent C. Dodds plus YouTube, and you'll probably have a hard time finding it, to be honest. Here, let's go to YouTube and search Kent C. Dodds plus. There you go. Search for that. Subscribe to this one. Please do that. Do it. And actually, since I'm here and thinking about it, what am I going to do about this? This is super irritating. I guess I'll just delete this one. The problem is that Transistor messed up. And so this finally published the video. And so now it's associated to that. And I'm not sure, yeah, see, it's got like view YouTube video. So I think I just need to delete this one, which is frustrating because it's the most viewed video on the channel. I'm going to unlist it. Yeah, let's set it to unlisted. It's really fine. Like, this is just the way it's going to be. Like, I uploaded all of these, and then I realized, oh, you know what? I can have a podcast on here and reference the videos from another channel. Ineligible for podcast features. Oh, dang. Well, I thought I could do that. Okay, well, this is just the way it's gonna be, I guess. Shoot. This is so irritating. But this is just the beginning. It's fine. Once we kind of move on into the future, then this will be resolved and it will be fine. All right. Anyway, so let's see. I want more subscribers. Please subscribe. Thank you. Am I using Cursor? Yes, this is Cursor. It's fabulous. I love it. All right. So let's take a look now at this. So here we are. We've got this, that, boom. This is all looking good. It all fits. Architecture diagram. I think like when I was recording this, I did zoom in like this and it worked out just fine. I gotta say, the reason that I care about doing this right now is because I am going to be doing this more in the future. And so even though I'm not recording this video again, the next episode will probably base lots of things off of this one. And so I want to get this one right. It looks pretty good on most slides, but the architecture diagram is clipping text, and I don't love that. Let's figure out how to make that mermaid diagram work better. Also, it's kind of hard to read. I'm not sure what we can do about that. It's just the fact is that it's kind of small because of the size of the diagram, and it has to fit in the slide. So I can just zoom in manually myself when I'm doing that slide. But in general, if there's anything that we can do to make mermaid diagrams that are large a little bit easier to read, that's great. At the very least, we need to make sure that the text fits inside the boxes. I need to update, so let's look at this. This is one of my loops. Every night, if there's no changes in the last 24 hours, that exit early. Otherwise, let's talk about the tests. And sweet, this was actually a test that was written yesterday, so I'm glad that we're cleaning that up. And oh yeah, this was also stuff from yesterday, so that's good. Cool, love that. And squash and merge it. And documents, probably no documentation changes necessary. Perfect. So I got 2 loops running in Kodi. That's the project I am most actively developing right now. Okay. Cool. Let's take a look now. So here's the way it looks now, and that's good. You know, this funny thing, you see how it's like flashing? That's because I have some, I don't remember what the app is called, but some app installed that makes it so I can dim my screen beyond what it's able to dim typically, and it's not perfect. And so when I start swiping, then that dimmable capability goes away while I'm, changing desktops or whatever, which is kind of funny. But it is good. I talked to the man who invented this, by the way. The guy who invented this, Don Norman. He's on my podcast. So go subscribe to the podcast, for real. It's really cool. All right, sweet. Anyway, coming back here. So I can zoom in on those. That looks just fine. And then we go here. All of these look good. Honestly, I think we're probably in a good spot. Here as it is, so yep, okay, yeah, sweet. Yeah, some of these I think, yeah, this one, is there any way for us to have some sort of linting or some tool that you can run to verify that all of the elements that are on a slide will appear in within the dimensions of the slide, because I don't want to have to manually check that every time. Also, the secrets and permissions slide gets cut off after the first execute code block so we don't see the rest of that slide. I'm thinking that the only validation you could really do is using Playwright. Yeah, there it goes. It's going to use Playwright. Which honestly is fine. If it can come up with a good way to do that reliably, then that is just fine. We're going to be doing this a lot, and it saves me a lot of time. So. I actually do have some that I want to record because I didn't say two things that I wanted to say. So I am going to do an actual recording here in just a second. My question, or my curiosity, is how it's doing things. If it's, oh, so it actually, yeah, it wrote the linter, or the test, and now it is doing the check, or fixing things. So that's cool. Okay, cool. The deck exposes after init. Oh, nice. That's cool. All right, sweet. So refresh this guy. Cool. Yeah, that is cool that it is able to do that. Okay, yeah, sweet. Let me update this guy now before I forget. Oh, I keep forgetting. The cursor does not like switching between full screen and not full screen like this. In fact, I wonder if they even, I don't know, but they do not like doing that. I should report that to them. Let's see. While cursor updates. There we go. Okay, sweet. So then, could you please commit all of your changes and push? Yeah, okay, so there's a new script. Loads the deck, walks every slide, waits for made, and fails if content extends. Requires Playwright, already a dev. Very cool. Okay, cool. Now, I am going to be doing this format for videos, and like as part of my process going forward. Is there anything that we have discussed in this conversation that would be useful to record in the repository for future agents to help me with future videos? Okay, so aside from this, once I get the other things recorded that I needed to say the things I wanted to say, I also need to prepare for the AI Engineer World's Fair. And so that is going to involve, it's like a 2-hour, 5-minute workshop. And it's very different from any kind of workshop I've done before. But I've got some ideas of what I want to do there. I'm going to use Cursor to help me get that planned. That is the most urgent thing that I have on my plate because that's a week from this coming Monday. So I want to make sure that it goes well. So sweet. Okay, cool. I guess we're making skills now. That's fine. I think a template makes a ton of sense. Go ahead and create a template for slides, and then you can commit and push. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Okay, and then let me look up. This is in my Google Keep, which has personal notes that I don't care to share with you all. Not that I don't love you, but I don't trust you. So I don't trust all of you. Anyway, random strangers. Anyway, less risk of going rogue. Use it for publishing. Okay, yeah. So I need to go to here, and you can see what I'm looking at here. So there's a spot where I say what I use Cody for. Sorry, Dorian. I'm sure you're a lovely person, but the other people, it's the other people. It's not you. It's everybody else. Not the trustworthy, not you, the trustworthy person that I, maybe I know you. I don't know. Let me see if I recognize your avatar. Go to channel. Dorian, I'm not sure I recognize you, but lucky person. She looks lovely. But yeah, it's all the other ones. Of course I trust you. Okay, anyway. Use it for publishing to do. Oh yeah, okay, cool. So let me get this, let me get it recording. So one of the things that I need to do as part of my setup is, oh, you just followed me a few days ago. Haha. Well, welcome to the world of Kent, where I try not to take myself too seriously. Thank you. All right, Notepad. Here we go. And then on this guy, see, I actually use my screens to light up my face, so you can probably tell on what you're looking at. But from what I can see, when I've got my stuff up, it lights my face up more, and so I use that, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, you can even tell as I swipe through that that changes. So, so what I need to do now, I wonder if it wouldn't be useful for me to have one more scene, all the scenes. There we go. And then, oops, no. And so then this is camera only. And I shrink this down. And then we do another scene that is the screen only. Shrink this down. And if I had an AI agent, this would be so much easier. Like if I could control it with control OBS with AI, I might do that eventually if I do stuff like this enough, because I believe that OBS does have an API, and I could control this with Cursor, and that would be so sick. Okay, then another scene, all the scenes that we record, the teleprompter. I think that's all the scenes I record. It's just 4 recordings. So there's the teleprompter, what the editor is going to look at, what I'm looking at as I'm recording, and then there's the 2 camera angles. And then I can look at this, and this is actually, this will also be recorded. There's gotta be a way to make this like perfect, but that's as good as we're gonna get right now. Okay, cool. So then the trick is that this is kind of covering, whoops, the white here. And so now I've got to look, how much does it change? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Okay, so if I go here, you can see it. Isn't that crazy? So here, if let me share my screen. I totally didn't think about the fact that you're not looking at what I was doing. Sorry, but yeah, you can tell when I switch to include this. It's like this whole chunk of white is not lighting up my face, which is probably fine. So here's what we're gonna do. I think if I put it over here instead, so we'll embiggen that, and we'll scooch this over. That way it's on this side, which is not supposed to be as lit. So now I can't really tell. Bing, 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 bing. Can you see that? Let's see. If I go put this over here now, and let's go embiggen this. Now I'll just look. Oops. No, okay. So we want OBS and then Finder. Okay, close this guy. OBS, then Finder. Yeah, wow, you can totally tell. It's like, it's so noticeable. Is there a light mode? OBS light mode. Okay, in the general section, settings, appearance, theme. I don't have any themes. Style, light. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, cool. So that will be much better. And so now if I come back here. Okay, so switch between those. It's still noticeable, but not nearly as much. So that is fine. I can leave that in place. My, I wonder if this guy's got light mode. I like light mode. Appearance, theme, day. Now we're talking. Let's go, baby. That is so much better. I wonder if I refresh this, if this would change to light mode. Anyway, cool. Okay, so that is, I'm so much happier with that. The problem is sometimes I'm recording at night and I want it to adjust, but I bet they don't have that. Here, let's ask ChatGPT. Does OBS have the ability to change theme based off of my system preferences? During the daytime, my computer is in light mode, and then when it's nighttime, my computer changes to dark mode automatically. Does OBS have an option to switch the theme or style based off of the system preference? My fan is going right now. And I'm not even recording yet. Oh, sweet. So there's a theme thing. Okay, where's OBS? There you are. Okay, so let's go to settings. We'll go to appearance. And then general theme. General theme. I'm not seeing theme. Yeah. So the theme appears under appearance. I only have one theme. How do I get the system theme? Because yes, I only have the Yami theme. I wonder if they have a style set too. No, they don't. Okay. Okay, bummer. Whatever. That's fine. I'll just manually change it if I ever need to. It's not very often, so. Okay, cool. So the thing that I needed to record there was one more thing I wanted to say what I use Kodi for, and one more thing that I wanted to say that I use. What's it? Sorry, my brain just like went blank for a second. Nope, I totally lost what I was saying. Yeah, okay. One thing I want to use Kodi for, and one other thing I wanted to mention that's a benefit of using Kodi. Okay, so let me start recording. It's funny, I need to work on the hotkeys because Streamlabs, I added a hotkey for recording, but now I'm pretty sure I want to record through OBS. So if I hit my hotkey for recording, it's going to start recording Streamlabs. In fact, Streamlabs is already recording. So I'm going to go to the hotkeys. I'm not going to change anything yet. I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit to this workflow change. Okay, so we're going to start recording. All right, hello. So we are, I'm trying a new system. OBS is recording this, and it's recording all 4 videos. So you've got primary, you've got angle, you've got my screen, and you've got the teleprompter. And through all of this, I don't expect you ever to put the teleprompter on screen, but often you're not going to put what's on my screen on screen. Maybe that's I'm not going to say that. You probably will eventually. But I thought this would be helpful. And so, yeah, I'm recording right now. And you know what? Actually, before I do anything, I'm going to, hold on. I'm going to stop recording. I'm going to quit OBS. And that stop recording is taking a sec. It's still saying it's stopping recording. Still stopping the recording. Still stopping the recording. Let me actually see. Did we even save those recordings? So yes, we've got angle cam, primary cam, screen, teleprompter. That's what I want. Okay. Yikes, whoa, the quality is super bad. Oh my goodness, what happened? My screen, and you've got the teleprompter, and through all of this. Gee, glad I checked that. Goodness. All right. You can all take a look at this. Look. What is happening? All right, hello. All right, hello. And then the teleprompter's not getting the audio. Teleprompter needs the audio. So we got to figure out what's going on with that. And then, of course, we also had this. Like, this is higher quality, except the frame rate stinks. What's going on? Dropping frames or something? I don't know. That is unfortunate. Not terribly unexpected, if I'm being honest, but unfortunate all the same. Okay, well, let me see. What could that have been? Okay, I had a conversation with ChatGPT about setting this up, so I'm going to go take a look at that. This is funny. Oops, we'll go new. Write me alt text. Goodness, you see that too? Maybe I'll text for that one too. Okay. Come on. Sometimes that little chat thing doesn't show up quickly enough, and or the copy options and stuff. Okay, sweet. And then let's put that one in there. And description for this guy is this. They are way off, or the globe is dangling outside the input. That's the important part. If you shipped your input with aligned icons and upside right text, you shipped too late. There you go. Let's tag. I wonder if OpenAI can be tagged. Yep, sweet. Okay, so coming back here. Where's that conversation? Okay. So I just attempted a recording and I got all the video files that I was expecting, but they are of severely terrible quality. I am streaming with Streamlabs right now, but I want to explore other causes before I just decide let's close Streamlabs. So what could cause the video quality to be so terrible? And with the primary recording, I had one scene that has all 4 scenes in it, and I'm recording that along with the source record of the other scenes. That primary recording of all 4 scenes was like clipping a ton as far as the frame rate is concerned. I didn't see it talk about dropped frames or anything, but yeah, the results were really, really bad. Let's see, where's OBS? OBS, there you are. Okay, we'll bring you over here so we can talk about this. Encoder overload. Okay, yeah, let's look at the output. Info. So it is, yeah, let's just make sure, yep. It's interesting that they were all recorded, like their times are different. Okay. So they are all recorded at the expected resolution. Here, let's do this. But the time, but there are some odd things about them. And it's at this point that I'm like, I kind of should have done this with Cursor, because then Cursor could do stuff. Or Codex. I still haven't installed Codex. But either one of them could actually do more than ChatGPT can do right now. But here we are. ChatGPT has the context, and maybe I should just make a new agent. I'm testing out a new pipeline for recording and getting recordings to my editor. It involves using the Source Record plugin in OBS and recording 4 videos, one with my angle camera, one with my primary camera, one of the screen that I'm sharing, and then one of my teleprompter at a lower resolution, so that my editor can look at what I was looking at when I was recording the video. We're having some trouble though, and I would like your help with it. Videos are here. Notice that they are of different lengths. They are also, actually, go ahead and inspect those and take away any insights that you can, and we can discuss further. Yeah, I don't want to tell you there are different lengths and stuff. You can figure that out. Okay, yeah. So ChatGPT sees that there are clearly problems. I'm going to move everything over here, though, because I think that we will be able to do better since this can access my file system. So goodbye, ChatGPT. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just realized you're just seeing my face. Let me share my screen. Ta-da! This is what we're looking at. Yep. Looking at the images. So it's going to know, okay, so the resolution is set to 4K, but the image quality is really bad. Yeah, evaluating quality, sample frames, show. Okay, you know what? I'm going to sit down because I'm going to be standing later. Let's see. Oh, we got a thumbs up. Thank you, whoever thumbs upped. We got 59 subscribers. Woohoo! We're going. The Kent C. Dodds Plus channel is going to be happening. Main channel is going to be once a week. Right now, that's the plan. Once a week, we have really great video. I've got an editor. They're going to do a great job. And eventually, I will make enough money to make that, off of that, to make it pay for itself, which would be great, because sustainability is a good thing. All right, what do we find out? Here we go. Okay, so, yeah, okay, good. Yes, there is definitely something wrong, as you have identified. I should mention that I am also streaming with Streamlabs. I would prefer to stream with OBS, but I really like how easy it is to stream to multiple platforms using Streamlabs. So I'm going to try and stick with Streamlabs at the moment. I also like to record while streaming, just to have the community be involved, and I think it's kind of fun. So we're going to try and keep Streamlabs in place, but if we need to do a test without Streamlabs just to see whether that is the cause, then we can go ahead and try that. But first, let's see if we can adjust other things. Do you have any API access into OBS to get insights into how the source record plugin is configured? And if you do not, then I can give you screenshots and things to show you how source record is configured for each of these sources. Okay, and also I just noticed Streamlabs is recording. I don't need it to be recording, so we're going to turn that off. Maybe that'll fix things. While this is running, maybe it will fix things. So let's just try. We're recording now, and we're gonna like do stuff and whatever, blah 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 blah, and we're gonna change these things and all of that, and then we're going to say hi to the camera and hi to that camera, and then we're going to stop recording. We're first going to look. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning it to lulu. Okay. So, here, we'll actually take that whole thing. Stop recording. I just attempted another recording, and I noticed something in the footer about the encoder being overloaded. Logs already gave a solid direction. Okay. Here, hold on. Actually, I haven't read what you said yet. I'll read that here in a second, but there we go. So that it doesn't think that I made changes and then did the recording. Okay, so we're skipping frames. Oh, it used logs. That's nice. Sweet. Server's disabled. Enable it. Okay. WebSocket. Can I, how do I do the WebSocket thing? WebSocket. Oh, WebSocket server settings. Sweet. Under tools. Boom. I don't think I care about that. If you're on my network, then I'm already in trouble. Okay, sweet. So I just enabled the WebSocket server, by the way. Here, and actually, let's do AI viewers. Oh, yay. I love AI viewers. Get out of my face. Doodaloo, 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 da 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 da. Okay, that matches log encoding overloaded. Okay. But I kind of want 4K on all three of those recordings. So, could it be that we should just use a different encoder? Would that substantially reduce the quality of the output? So another alternative that I considered was just recording something like this, just at massive resolution, and then creating individual like cuts off of that after the fact. Could be a thing we could do. Man, I love that the agent can talk to OBS. This is so good. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and try the ProRes. Though another idea that I had was creating a single scene that has a massive resolution, and then I can create the individual videos from that scene as like a cropped version of that. What are your thoughts on that? My keyboard is busted, so you might not be able to. Yeah, there it is. My arrow key broke off yesterday, and I tried to push it back on, and it wouldn't go. So I think it's probably repairable somehow. Probably. I don't know. But yeah, it's a total bummer, dude. Don't love it. It stinks. So I've got another keyboard coming tomorrow. It's just one key. So stupid. Do. All right, let's go ahead with your number one recommendation and we'll test that out. Actually, can you do that test without me involved? Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. My Streamlabs has a little unread notifications. What's going on? There were some skipped frames. Probably when I was recording that first test. Oh, don't love that. This may not work very well. This is why Theo has a machine that's dedicated to the recording process, so that it's off of the machine. Yeah. I don't want to do that. That's like a whole other thing. But I will probably have to eventually. Okay, so I guess it's doing recording. Hello! Are you recording me? Let's see. Uh, 10:57. Yeah, this is the one. It recorded this. That looks way better. Goodness. That looks awesome. That's perfect. It's really too bad that this camera is on the opposite side of this key light. It's really too bad. I can't move the camera because then you'd see my closet, and that's just a bad view. So I would have to move the key light. I don't want to do that. Is this the key light? What? This is the hair light. Yeah, key light. And then I would move the microphone to point that way. Like, microphone goes there, light goes there. Then the power cord would have to come up over this way, which would be fine. We'll think about that. Bother with that later. Okay, what do we get? Yes, it worked. Did we drop any frames on this live stream? No, we did not. So ProRes did it. It's just a massive file. Right? Okay, so it's 14 seconds. It's a gig. Holy smokes. Pause it. And that's just a bad. Pause it. And that's just a bad. Yeah, I need. Are they all the same length too? Yeah, sweet. I want the audio on the teleprompter if possible. Doesn't need to be high quality. Can you do that? In addition, okay. I'm gonna send something to my edit team. Okay, so I am trying to work through my editing pipeline, and it looks like the most reliable encoder for me to use is Apple ProRes, which is awesome, but makes massive files that I don't know are going to be great for our Dropbox situation. We could end up with hundreds of gigabytes worth of content, and possibly even terabytes for a single video. I could re-encode the files before uploading them, but that could result in some quality loss. I'm curious what you all have to say, or what you think about that. Oh, somebody commented on my YouTube, and they said it's the best video so far. If it's the Grady Booch video, I will not be disappointed, but I am a little disappointed. 38, 35. The reason I'm a little bit disappointed is because I want my videos to be good without amazing guests. The Grady Booch video was really good, but it's on my podcast, which, yeah. Anyway.
To the beauty and wonder of what humans are. Some of us do, but we have the capacity to go beyond that. Large language models do not have that capacity to do so. Now, certain presidents might not have that capacity. We won't go there. So
that's funny. Okay. Glad you liked it. Just running the YouTube game right now. Though Yash is a cool person. I appreciate them very much. Okay. I was also thinking of something. The massive file size is a bit of a concern because I share this with my editor in Dropbox, and I'm just not sure that that is the best workflow. Maybe it's fine, but I'm curious if you could test out a post-record re-encoding strategy as part of the workflow, if that would be a significant quality degradation, or if we could just have a simple script that trades file size for almost identical quality. Man, I like using Cursor so much. Some of you are probably using Claude Code and Codex to do stuff like this, and that's fine. But I use Cursor, and it's fabulous. What a lovely time to do anything on the computer, honestly. It's just fabulous. Do-do-do. No, it's fine. Do. Oh, hey, USA. Today at 1. Let's go, USA. If you're from Australia, I hope you don't take it personally that I want to smash you all into the ground. No, just kidding. I actually don't care that much about the World Cup, but I think it's cool. Let's see, what has OBS got over here? If I go to teleprompter, there we go. So we got our primary audio in there. Man, that's so cool. It is so cool. So cool. Okay. Can you adjust all the scenes so that the 4 scenes that are in that one scene take up an equal amount of space on the screen? The teleprompter might be an exception because I don't think that it actually fills that much space, but I could be wrong. Anyway, I would like it to just be 4 equally sized quadrants that fill this space. Areas. That would be sweet. Okay. Okay, we are. Is it recording? Hi, if you're recording, I'm here. And then, or something. I think it's actually just encoding. Yeah, it's transcoding. Okay, let's see where are we at. Where is it putting those? I wonder. It's interesting. This one is so much smaller because it has fewer pixels, I expect, and or like varieties of pixels. But yeah, then we got these two that were just massive. 1/2 gig for 7 seconds. Unbelievable. But it is high quality. I'm telling you, that looks beautiful. That's what I'm looking for. We want our videos to be of the top quality. Wait, it was surprisingly small? How small? Where are you encoding this stuff to? Where's it going? You're going to a temp directory. Okay, fine. You can tell me what it looks like later. In general, I kind of, like, sometimes I wish that it would do temp stuff on my desktop so I can look at it. Yeah. Sometimes I tell it to do that. Okay, cool. Well, I don't want to bring it down from 4K to 1080p. I don't love the idea of bringing it down from 4K to 1080p. I would like to maintain the 4K resolution. Yoink. Compress all clips. I'm gonna tell the team what I'm currently working on. I'm currently investigating. There it is. Whoops. I'm currently investigating the re-encode workflow and just gonna see how much I can trade file size for quality. I'm pretty sure that we can bring it down considerably without reducing quality measurably or noticeably. Whoa. That got way smaller. Okay. I think that I prefer, let's see. I was thinking, okay, it did keep the 4K, so that's good. So my priorities are first, quality, provided that file size isn't ridiculous. So that's why ProRes is out. But I don't mind how long the re-encoding takes at all, so long as quality is preserved. A smaller file is pretty valuable to me, and so I think I would prefer the longer running re-encoding to get the file size down, provided that the quality is still top-notch and the files work well in my editor's video editor software, which is Adobe Premiere. Sweet, did it work? It worked. It's so beautiful. That's so cool. I love this so much. I love that I can talk to my agent and it can talk to this for me, so I don't have to do this. It's so cool. La da da, la da 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 da. This is so sweet. This is really cool too. I don't know. Maybe it can fix this. In the intro outro scene, we have some text, but it's not appearing anywhere. I can't see where it is. I can't move it into place. The UI is not showing me how to center it or whatever. Can you help me figure that out and get that fixed? Okay. Record locally in stable format. Send compressed 4K. HEVC. How do you say that? Whenever I see this, I say HVEC, but that's wrong because the V is next, so it's HEVC, I guess that's how you say it. Transcode that. Teleprompter, keep it as it is. Okay. Let's make a script for this, and I like CRF 14. I'm fine with it being a little slower. To be clear, what percentage slower is it than playback speed? And does that compound with having 3 video files that we need to re-encode? What impact does the 60 FPS frame rate have on the screen recording? Let's say that the full source recording is 60 minutes. How long should I expect a script to take to re-encode all of this after I finish recording? I'm saying like I'm going to run the script on all 3 at once, have the output go into the Dropbox. How long should I expect that to take? Sweet. You fixed it. Yay. You're awesome. I love that I can use the technology. I'm just going to lock those in. Locked in. Hello. Yeah, we gotta fix this. I need that right there. It's gotta happen. Let's look. Yeah, that's like a good hour project, at least. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. It is a bummer. The alternative is, like, so I've got the window here. I actually like the window because I can open that and, like, we got window. Or you have this corner, which would, see, but this one, it's got the one wheel and the snowboard and the lights. Uh-oh, that light is out. Rats. I need a new light bulb. Okay, let me see. It's like a small light bulb. I gotta take a picture of that label. I cannot see it. Okay. Go. Rah. And that light bulb's out. What the? Okay. So, if I go like this, show that to the Jaguar. Received. I can go ChatGPT. And actually, let's take a picture of this bulb also. And we will share that. Okay. I need to replace my bulb. All right. Okay, we're still making the script. I need to measure the screw base. Okay. Uh, if I do a little circle around this guy, to measure how big this is. This is not easy. Okay, it looks like it's like 4 centimeters? Around, okay. Just tried to measure the screw base. Looks close to 4 centimeters around, I think. Okay, so it's an E12 candelabra. It's a funny word. Okay. How are we doing on this script too? What did it say about the... Is there a way to specify the output? There will be times where I'll say, I need to add this recording to this episode, which is in this Dropbox directory, and the agent will have to decide how to trigger the encoding. Also, I really don't like using package.json scripts for stuff like this. Let's just make this a node script. Make sure you update documentation as appropriate. Okay. Give me an Amazon query to find this bulb. I probably ordered it. I don't think I ordered it. Yeah, somebody ordered it for me when they set this up. Surprised that it's out already. It's been just over a year and a half. I don't know. Maybe that's a lot of time. I'm not going to let you see what Amazon wants me to buy. Let's see here. Okay. E12. Okay, so this says, I think that says 120 volts, yeah. And it's FEIT. I think this might be the one. Except this isn't an LED, and that's why it didn't last. Sweet, okay. Cool, well, we'll see. Just not sure. How certain are you on the temperature? I wonder if I took a picture. And we'll share that along also. Okay, cool. So I think we go ahead and commit, and we are ready. Can you clean up the recording directory for me, please? Delete tests and test video files and move old files. How are we doing on our disk space? Because we're about to get kind of crazy with that. Get info. Got a terabyte available. Yikes. From what I can tell, I am using a ton of my 4 terabytes of storage, and I'm thinking it might make sense for me to either move things over to my NAS, or delete things, or possibly get a super fast external storage just attached directly to my laptop. What do you think I should do here? Considering that I may have recordings that go on for an hour. Hmm. My editor is sick. Yikes. So I may need to record another video that requires less editing. See, this didn't have the color temperature on it. I wonder if I can. I doubt it, but maybe I did. Rats. Yeah, I did not. Okay. Nope, that won't work. Oh, just noticed some chats. Sorry. What's up, chat? What transcribe is that? Did it automatically put it into the one? Oh, yeah. I am, sorry, it took me a second to understand your question. I am, what's going on here? It is not live. What? Am I not live? Should be live. Yeah, I'm live. What's going on? Can we pop out? Pop out. Loading. Send a message. Yeah, I'm using a software called Whisperflow. And yeah. James, what's up? James, I am working on my workflow for editing or recording so that my editor gets really high quality stuff. Okay. I need to finish this task so I can move on to the next. So. Okay, let's try finding this. Okay, cool. So we're going to add that to tomorrow's delivery, and we will have a replacement light. Okay, good. Glad we got that taken care of. So back to this. So I do actually have an external hard drive. Pretty massive. I got it for a video project. Let's see. Okay, let's send this over. I'm not sure how big it is. Doesn't say. Yes, it is a spinning. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Find me a good one on Amazon. Yeah, this is kind of a backup thing. It was for the video project. Okay. So I do have one that I bought. I forgot how much it has, but it's attached to my NAS. So yeah, I'm kind of happy with it. I just forgot how much space it has. Let's see what this one looks like. It opened up here. Why did it do that? I don't know. Okay, coming over here. Joink. Okay. Cool pictures, bro. All right, so it's a 2 terabyte. Wait, 8 terabyte. Oh, 2. Whoa, geez, very fast. 7 read write roughly. Wait, what? Oh, wow, that's fast. Lexa, hey, thank you, James. Let's look for that. External SSD. I want 8 terabytes. How expensive is that going to be? Goodness. Do you remember? I remember. I remember before this, but I remember buying a gigabyte hard drive. It was like this big. Just totally floored. A gigabyte, dude. That was so much. I remember buying a 128 meg external hard drive. It was not this small. I just won't forget that 1 gig because it was this big. I could hold it in my hand. I was so floored. Okay, so this is, boy, that's a lot of money. And it's 2,000 megabyte transfer. So, oh, I see. Just a drive. I need an enclosure. Jeez. 14,000 megabyte read write. Goodness. That would be like a lot. I'm not sure. How hard is it to get an enclosure? And why don't they just sell these with an enclosure? I guess they do, but those are more expensive. I don't know. It's weird. 8 terabyte. Yeah, then it just goes straight to enclosure. Here's this one. Goodness. Or I could just go with this one, and it says 2 gigabytes a second is fast enough for what I'm doing. I think this one is the one I'm looking at. But then this guy. Why do you need a Windows version? I want. Oh, this came off here again. Ugreen 40 gig. Okay. I'm thinking I kind of want to look at the one that I have. Let me go look at my orders. Drive. There it is. Yeah, it's 8 terabyte. Oh, but it's 1,000 megabytes a second transfer speed, which maybe is too slow. I have this one attached to my NAS. Is the too slow? Okay, and then the other thing. Thanks, James. I'll also ask about. Also considering this. Goodness. And. Looks like they may not make this big as big as I want. I do want an 8 terabyte. Oh, there it is. Also thinking about that with let's see if I can find this on Amazon. There it is. It's gone up in price. Many things have. And we'll just let the agent cook. Can you look around on my Mac to see what it supports and tell me if you're not able to do that and how I can get you the information you need to make the most informed decision about my Mac? If that is not necessary or irrelevant, just tell me. So it likes your 790, James. If I'm comfortable assembling it, I guess. I hope it's easy to assemble those things. I've never done that before. Oh, I would probably keep this in my desk, which doesn't have a ton of ventilation. Is that a problem? It would be attached to my, what is it? OWC? Yeah. Okay. So, the Lexar, cool. Plug it directly in the Mac. Okay, well, I don't want to do that. I kind of want to just leave it in there, because every time I come to my Mac, I have to plug in monitor 1 and the OSC3 thing, or whatever, OWC thing, which connects to monitor 2, and I don't like doing that. I want to also have to connect the external drive. That would be annoying. If I really just wanted to connect it to the dock, what would that mean, and what changes in your recommendation? How bad would it be? The cleanliness of my desk and the ease of plugging in my laptop is relatively significant to me, but if it really is better for me to yeah, not paramount, I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. I'm thinking, so like there's some heat in here already. Not too much. It's not too bad, but it is warm. So, great. The Lexar armor, where is that? No, not that. No. No, no. Oh, did I lose it? Lexar. Is this the one? There it is. Okay. Yeah, it wants me to get this one. Add it to tomorrow's delivery. Here we go. It's happening. Man, that's so expensive. Oh, shoot. I put that on the wrong card. Okay, let me go fix that. Whoa. James gave me another one to look at too. Let me proceed to check out. I'm gonna look at this too. Okay, so then, whoa, goodness. Oh, it's an enclosure. Yeah, James, thank you. But I really just want to keep it in my desk, and it doesn't have to be like crazy. 80 gigabits a second is nuts. And I don't want to have to plug it into my laptop. And so I'm going to go through the OWC thing. So I'll be capped anyway. Can't go that fast. And I think that this will be reasonable. So I'm happy with that. I've just got to switch my payment method to be my business one instead of my personal, because I'm not buying that with my personal. And there we go. Now we're going to place the order. Okay, let's go to orders. That one was canceled. Okay, good. Arriving tomorrow. We got this arriving tomorrow. Very good. Okay, sweet. So we can deal with that. And where are we at? Here. Okay, cool. Let's come over here then. Yeah, I think I'm ready to record the 2 little bits that I want included in here. So we go all scenes, and then we hit start recording, and I'll explain what I'm doing. I need to get this up. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna put this over here. So OBS, you're gonna sit over here, and this is gonna be over here. And I've got my that, and then I gotta change my shirt so that it doesn't look incongruous. Not gonna change my shirt on camera. Are you crazy? Y'all don't need that thirst trap. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off the fan. Okay, and then gotta fix my undershirt. And then I wanted to look at the video itself. Give me a moment. So this is the sad excuse for video quality that I had before. We're gonna do 4K in the future, so it is gonna be better. But here we go. So we got, actually, if we use the slides video, then this will be a little easier.
How that works.
Because then I can say, okay, right around, man, this is so nice actually, having the slides.
Gone up higher, then I raise the east facing
So
shades.
at, yeah, 1350 something.
And you know what? I could take this even further. I could say, you know what? I don't want to have to tell you whenever this should be closed or opened or whatever. What if instead we just automatically close and open the shades to avoid the sun ever reflecting in my kitchen? And so
Oh yeah,
then
desktop
we can,
audio is not working.
Run a package update. It'll clone that repository, make some code changes because like they're really good at writing code, and they'll like have even workflows that are triggered and everything. And then we've got package jobs, so you can configure a job for a particular package.
There we go.
And
Now
so
it should
every
be coming
day
through.
in the morning, it's going to look at where the position of the sun is going to be, and it's going to determine at what time that shade should be closed and then opened back up again. And this isn't theoretical. This is actually what I'm using Kodi for today. Every morning I go downstairs, all of my shades are open. In the later in
I guess
the
I was
morning
looking at
when
these slides for
the sun has kind
a
of
bit
gone up
before
higher,
even
then I
talking about the other
raise
things I use
the
Kodi for.
east-facing shades. Except on cold days, I actually raise those earlier because I want the heat from the sun, and it's taking all of this stuff into account. Then the sun comes over to the west side of my house and I close the shades unless it's overcast, and then I don't close the shades because that's not going to be reflecting uncomfortably in my eyes. So all of this is actually deterministically created. So I had an agent
Yeah,
make
I
that
also
once.
need to adjust.
They
Do I look
save
the
that
same
in
as
the package.
myself?
They
I don't
have
know.
the scheduled job, and they schedule it every
You might
single
have
day
B-roll over
based
this
on the
part
weather
anyway.
and everything. It's really remarkable. And once we have that created that one time, then there's no more inference. In fact, Kodi source code does not have any inference calls whatsoever. And this is what I mean when I'm saying like we're kind of piggybacking off of your existing agents. The agents are responsible for writing the code in the first place, and they can even write tests and run those tests, and they write linting, like there's linting and everything all packaged up to make a package of deterministic code that has the primitives that you need to like respond to events and stuff. And so, yes, I use it for my shades. I use it every morning. I
There we
have a message that comes to Discord with a briefing, like here are the unusual calendar events that
Just
are
wanna
going
make
on
sure
today,
as I
and here's
go
like
into
how
this
your
that
solar
I give
generation
it
was, like all of
a
that
good
stuff.
edit for the
I
editor.
have it help me with my personal history, so it asks me a question every day. I use it to trigger Cursor Cloud agents to go off and do things for me as I'm like talking with the agent, and I'm like, the Kodi should be doing this. It's not, make a source code change in Kodi. Or I just received an email from Sentry that there is this error. Go and investigate that. All of this stuff, I can just, whatever agent I'm using, whether it's Claude or Codex or Cursor, I can just say, this thing happened, go and investigate. And Kodi has all of the tools that I need to be able to do that. Super cool, like integrations with GitHub and my Office, my lighting, even deploying to Cloudflare. So I've like built little games for my kids and deployed it to Cloudflare, all using my mobile device. And it really feels limitless when you provide a really capable agent with the right set of tools. And you, of course, not overloading it with all of the possible tools. So in my case, I have
So there we are.
190.
So it's somewhere around here. Okay, so, and you can, man, this is hard. This is the hard thing about a teleprompter is you can see I'm actually looking at the stats that I have on my slides.
8 capabilities.
So like, yeah, it's, I wish that wasn't a thing, but it is. And I would just have to practice it a bunch of times to not need to look at the slides ever. But yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully it's not terribly noticeable or distracting. That's really all that matters is I just don't want it to be distracting. Okay, so let's do this. So I want to talk about how I also use it to handle promo and publishing to other or to social media sites. So here, let me open up. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Where's OBS? Here we go. OBS. We're going to start recording. Hopefully this works. Hey, what's going on, Hayes? So this is my new workflow. The video you're looking at should be 4K, and I spent a bunch of, or just wasted a bunch of time telling you that because this is a ProRes video. It's going to be so huge, but then I'll encode it down so that it's not quite so big. So I wanted to add a couple of things. So right now, you should be able to see in my what I use Kodi for. I wanted to talk about the promo YouTube thing just briefly. Just if you could throw that in somewhere mixed in with B-roll so the cut's not bad or something, that would be super. Thanks. In fact, I even use it as a mechanism for scheduling publish posts to platforms that don't support that. So like on X, you can schedule a video to go out. And so I can say, hey, here's the become an Epic product engineer, like a video about that. But you can't schedule 2 posts to go out. So I want the follow-up to include a link to epicproduct.engineer. And then Blue Sky doesn't support scheduled video posts. And so also like LinkedIn also doesn't support scheduled video posts. And in fact, even epicproduct.engineer has scheduled posts for when the podcast episodes come out. And all of these, I can actually use Kodi to manage that. So Kodi uploads the video to R2 on Cloudflare. And then when the time comes, it hits all of those different platforms and uploads the videos to those platforms. And so I'm effectively augmenting features on these different platforms that don't exist on those platforms, but I can make it work because I've got Kodi. And that was just a really simple thing, straightforward thing for me to be able to do because Kodi is integrated with each one of these platforms. Okay, great. So that's one spot. And then I also wanted to go to or talk a little bit about how, yeah, like with the integrations and the secrets and permissions. So, yeah, somewhere we need to have this. Let me actually, can I pause? Yeah, I'm going to pause the recording. Okay, sweet. It's paused. See, that's not something you can actually do with Streamlabs, and I hate that, that you can't pause the Streamlabs. So let me find where a good place for this would be. So at about 1936. And I think that's actually a pretty powerful constraint that I put on there. Now, I also want to talk about the integration story because it's actually really, really cool. If I want to integrate with Spotify, for example, I just tell whatever agent I'm talking to, hey, I want you to set up an integration with Kodi and Spotify. And when I do that, then it goes to the guide. So Kodi has a guide on how to set up OAuth. And it tells the agent, okay, they need to open up this URL, and you need to do some research to figure out how they're going to set up their OAuth app and tell them what to do. And so I go to Spotify, I set up the OAuth app, I put in the right fields, and the agent is going to tell me all the fields I need to put in. And then I go through the OAuth process, and boom, now Kodi is managing those tokens for me automatically. So I can integrate with anybody, and those tokens become secrets, which Kodi has. No, let me try that again. And then those tokens become secrets, which are only sendable to approved domains. And the agent will never see those secrets. The whole process is out of band with the agent. The process happens on the website, and the tokens are stored in the website. The agent never gets to see those tokens, and instead, the agent writes code that has little snippets for where a secret needs to be inserted, and that happens on fetch calls. And so when a fetch call is performed, then Kodi intercepts that fetch call, checks for any secret references, and then it will say, okay, I've got the secret reference. Here's your GitHub personal access token. Let's double check that you've approved it to go to this particular domain. And if it has, then it's going to go through just fine. If it hasn't, then it's going to return an error to the agent telling the agent that this particular secret that it's trying to use has not been approved for that domain. Here's how you approve it. And then that agent will say, hey, that's not approved. Here's the URL to go and approve it. And the human, then myself, will click on that URL. I'll make sure, okay, yeah, it's good to send that secret to that domain. It's approved. And then it can try again. And then we can actually package that up even further to make it even easier for the agent in the future to not have to use the brackets. And instead, it can use a utility which manages refresh tokens and everything as well. So making it as easy as possible for the agent to do what it needs to do to integrate with all of this stuff. I'm really so the keyboard key kind of flaps down like that. But if I hold it upside down, then it doesn't do that. Maybe I should look at a YouTube video of how to repair this, because it would be sweet to just be able to return the one that's coming tomorrow, because it is not cheap. Dang it. Well, that didn't work. I think there's just something broken on the inside here. I don't know. It's a bummer. Okay. Actually, I feel like this is a really solid mechanism for protecting those secrets. The agent never sees those sorts of secrets. So it's pretty cool. I hope that you enjoyed this. Okay. So we need, it needs to be where I'm talking about the pipeline, actually. So we got that at 13.
Can run a package update. It'll clone that repository, make some code changes because like they're really good at writing code, and they'll like have even workflows that are triggered and everything. And then we've got package jobs, so you can configure a job for a particular package. And so every day in the morning, it's going to look at where the position of the sun is going to be, and it's going to determine at what time that shade should be closed and then opened back up again. And this isn't theoretical. This is actually
There's
what
gotta
I'm
be
using
there's
Kodi
a spot
for
where I
today.
talk about
Every
that there's
morning
no
I go
inference in
downstairs,
Kodi.
all of my shades are
That's
open.
where we need
in
to
the
insert this.
later in the morning when the sun has kind of gone up higher, then I raise the east-facing shades. Except on cold days, I actually raise those earlier because I want the heat from the
I
sun.
should just get a
and it's taking
transcript
all
and
of this stuff
you
into
can tell
account.
me.
Then the sun comes over to the west side of my house and I close the shades unless it's overcast, and then I don't close the shades because that's not going to be reflecting uncomfortably in my eyes. So all of this is actually deterministically created. So I had an agent make
I
that
made a
once.
mistake.
They save that in the package. They have the scheduled job and they schedule it every single day based on the weather and everything. It's really remarkable. And once we have that created that one time, then there's no more inference. In fact, Kodi source code does not have any inference calls
this is pretty funny.
whatsoever. And this is what I mean when I'm saying like we're kind of piggybacking off of your existing agents. The agents are responsible for writing the code in the first place, and they can even write tests and run those tests, and they write linting, like there's linting and everything all packaged up to make a package of deterministic code that has the primitives that you need to like respond to events and stuff. And so yes, I use it for my shades. I use
Okay, so
deterministic code that has the primitives that you need to like respond to events.
okay. All right, so this next thing that I wanted to add to this appears at around 1453. I'm talking about packaging things up into deterministic code, and then from there I go into, and yes, I'm using it for my shades, and then like all the other ways that I'm using this, but I wanted to insert something into here, and hopefully we can put it in without it seeming kind of odd. So let me get that put in here. And you know, one of the big concerns that people have about having a personal agent that can do all sorts of things for them is they're worried that when they're not paying attention, the agent is going to go off and buy a yacht or something. And like, we're just concerned about giving them so much access to our lives. But the beauty about Kodi is that the idea is you're using the agent to generate deterministic code, and then that deterministic code is running all the time. And so that's what's running in the background for me. I have a couple of things that actually do use inference, but they're very scoped down, and those pieces of inference actually don't make the tool calls that you would typically expect would be necessary to buy a yacht. And so by focusing on like agents generate the code necessary for some deterministic outcome, and then we can package those up, and those are the things that are running all of the time. That protects you from the supply. I'm going to try all that again. Okay, sorry about that, Hayes. And you know what? This is actually one of the best parts about Kodi. So a lot of people are concerned about OpenClaw just buying them a yacht one day or something like that. And that's definitely a concern, and that's why we want to give these agents like scoped down things. But if instead you treat the agent as a tool for generating deterministic code, and then the deterministic stuff is what's running all of the time, then you're a lot less concerned about this. Kodi source code doesn't have any AI inference in there at all, and so I'm not worried about, now I say that somewhere else and I don't want to repeat myself, so let me try this one more time, sorry. And you know what? This is actually one of my favorite parts about Kodi. Because this pipeline goes from, let's just explore, we'll do an ad hoc thing. Okay, no, let's turn this into some deterministic thing. And then the deterministic thing is the thing that's running behind the scenes. I don't have the concern that at some point I'm going to wake up and there'll be like a yacht delivery coming to my house because the agent decided that I needed a nice weekend or something. Because the agent isn't the thing that's actually running the background. I'm actually working relatively synchronously
asynchronously with the agent while I'm developing these ad hoc things into packaged deterministic pieces of code, and those things are the things that are running behind the scenes. And so there's a lot less surprise, and I feel a lot more comfortable opening more of my life to this agent because I know that behind the scenes it's not going to do something kind of funny and shady. Okay, cool. Hopefully that is insertable somewhere. Thanks so much, Hayes. Okay, cool. So we've got that video. Let's see if the process works. I actually just recorded a piece that's going to be included in the Cody intro video that I've got my editor working on right now. You can find that in the Dropbox. If you could export or re-encode what is in the recordings so that it gets into the Dropbox in the right spot, that would be super. And you know what? I think it just doesn't know enough about where I want these things to go. So if you don't know the Dropbox folder, if that's not documented anywhere, let's document the location of the Better with Kent files that are in the Dropbox. That's where they go. Okay, cool. Let's see here now. My computer is going. I'll tell you, it is moving. Okay, we're gonna close that. We're gonna close this. Oh, here's the other thing I wanted to do. Once you've got that going, I would like you to actually do a quick transcription run on the primary video that's already in that Dropbox. And then tell me what you think are some high signal B-roll recordings that I could produce to include for my editor to use. They're corrupt. Oh no. That's too bad. Well, we're still working on this. Still trying to figure out how to do this stuff.
Hey, what's going on, Hayes? Becoming ineffective and sorts of things for them.
Yeah, bummer. They're massive files, that's for sure. But yeah, we are missing, or they're not actually running, or if I open it, it's not compatible, it says. Yikes. I'm concerned that it's not, I'm concerned about what you said about them being corrupt. Can you tell me more about that, and can we fix things so that they are not corrupt? Here, actually, let's go over to this one. I just tried a recording, and the agent that I asked to ingest this said that the video files are corrupt. Could you look into that and let's fix it so that they're not corrupt?
Wow, it's recording way slower than speed. Like, goodness. Is it running all at once, I wonder? Yeah, that's going to take forever. Goodness. Oh, maybe I should mention that I actually paused the recording partway through. Is that going to be a problem with MP4s? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So it cannot pause. Okay, yeah, sure. I love that you can do that. I see it. It's recording right now. How cool is that? And it stopped. Man, I love that I can control OBS with cursor. Okay. OBS has a WebSocket feature that makes it so you can control OBS with your agent. I use cursor, but I'm sure Claude, Codex, etc. work just as well. It's amazing. It can handle scenes. It even can update configuration for plugins. This thing is so cool. I love the way that we work with computers in 2026. Okie dokie. What if X was felt? Oh my gosh. Do I still have those posting? I thought those were done. Okay, we still doing more testing. What's going on now? Doing some probing, testing things out. What's going on? It would be great if I could pause. Super great if I could pause. I would like that very much. I think that those MOV files are corrupted because I paused. If that can't be recovered from, then I'm going to just re-record. Yeah, don't use that feature. Do not use OPS pause. That's too bad. Okay. Good to know. Did you make any code changes? If you did, go ahead and commit them. Okay. Could you clean up all of those recordings for me and I'll make a new one? Okay, this is good to know. You cannot use the pause feature. So, man, that's too bad. But so that's fine. Okay. Let's make sure we're not running anything stupid. Okay, good. Okay, we're going to try this again. Let's go full screen on this. We've got our OBS right here. And, oh yeah, this guy. Put it over here. Okay, and stuff. And so, yes, I use it for my shades. Any inference call. Oh yeah, I say it right there. Code does not have any inference calls whatsoever. And this is what I mean when I'm saying like we're kind of piggybacking off of your existing agents. The agents are responsible for writing the code in the first place, and they can even write tests and run those tests, and they write linting, like there's linting and everything all packaged up to make a package of deterministic code that has the primitives that you need to like respond to events and stuff. And so yes, okay, here we go. Start recording. Hey, Hayes. All right, so I wanted to make a slight change or add like two things to what I'm saying in the video right at about 14 minutes and 53 seconds before I say, yes, I'm using this for my shades and stuff. I've just talked about how we're piggybacking off of your existing agents and all of that stuff. So with that, I want to add this little bit. And honestly, this is one of my favorite parts about Kodi. One of the concerns, now let me try that again. And honestly, this addresses one of the most common concerns about people using AI agents behind the scenes. Because every one of us is concerned that if we open up the world, that the agent is going to send an email without our permission, or it's going to order a yacht, and we're going to have to deal with that. So the beautiful thing is that I'm using the agent with Kodi to write some sort of deterministic code, and then that code is going to be the thing that's running kind of in the background. So I can be in a lot more control. And like I said, there's no AI inference inside of Kodi, but you can create packages that have AI inference. But in that case, you can be very specific about what those things are allowed to do, what things those have access to. They can be scoped down, and then you can be rest assured that you're not going to have your boss sending you an email asking why you sent an email that you need to take care of your mental health and you're taking a 3-month break or something because your agent thought that you needed a little bit of help. The whole point is that you can work with the agent, create some deterministic code in a package, and then let that thing be the thing that's running off of these triggers. Okay, cool. Hopefully that's an easy thing for you to cut, Hayes. Then I also wanted to add one other thing as part of the like what I use Kodi for. And so hopefully you can use like a mix of B-roll and good cuts to have a good place to insert this. I'm not exactly sure the very best place for this to be inserted, but it's going to be part of this like what I use Kodi for. Another thing that I really love using Kodi, let me try that again.
Another thing that I really love using Kodi for is augmenting existing software. So one example of this is I have promo videos for the Become an Epic Product Engineer podcast that I want to be posted between when the video itself is posted and the next video. So I have like these promos that are like, hey, here's a little snippet, go watch the whole thing. And on a variety of social media platforms is where I want that posted, but not all of them support scheduled posts with video. And even though X actually supports this, it does not support a scheduled post with an immediate follow-up. And so for all of these, I actually have a Kodi package that handles taking those promo videos, sticking them in R2, and then when the time comes to get it published, it will pull that out of R2 and upload it to Blue Sky and X and LinkedIn and send that out to all of those places. And in the case of X, it will send a follow-up post with a link to the article on epicproduct.engineer. And in fact, the article as well, like I can ask for the team to build a scheduled post feature, but instead they just gave me an API, and so I have Kodi schedule that post to be listed once that post has actually become available. Dang it. Not quite. That was stumbling over a lot of words there. There's probably a good cut, but I think to make it easier for you, Hayes, I'm going to just start from the start there. Another thing that I really love using Kodi for is augmenting existing software to make it capable of more things. One example of this is on various social media platforms, I want to post promo videos for the Become an Epic Product Engineer podcast. And while you can do scheduled posts on some of these platforms, it's not quite the way that I want it to work. And so I have a Kodi package that ingests those promo videos into Cloudflare R2. And then when the time comes to get those things posted, it will take the post that I wrote and it will post the video with that post. And on X, it will send a follow-up post. And it also augments the Epic Product.engineer website itself to also schedule that post to be published. I think that's kind of hard to understand and it's hard to follow. So let me just try this. I want to keep this terse and specific. Okay, try it one more time. And one other thing that I love to use Kodi for is augmenting. Let's try that again. Another thing that I use Kodi for is to augment existing software. So lots of software. Another thing that I love using Kodi for is augmenting existing software. So for example, I have the Become an Epic Product Engineer podcast, and I've got these clips that are like promos for episodes, and I want those to be published at a variety of times between the current episode and when the next episode comes out, just to keep things going and give people a peek into what that episode is all about. And so I have a Kodi package that takes those promos, sticks them in R2, and then when the time is right, it will actually schedule or get that, not schedule. Okay, let me try that again. Another thing that I love using Kodi for is to augment existing software. So if a social media platform doesn't support scheduled posts for videos, then I can actually tell Kodi, hey, put this video in R2, and when the time is right, it can do the post for me at an appropriate time. Okay, I think that's closer. That's closer to what I want. So let's try again. Another thing that I love using Kodi for is augmenting existing software. So lots of social media platforms don't support scheduled posts when it comes to video. And so I have a Kodi package that will take that video, stick it in R2 on Cloudflare, and then when the time is right, it will post for me with that video. So I don't have to worry about the fact that Blue Sky doesn't support posting video at a scheduled time, and that post can be done for me at that scheduled time. Okay. I think that's going to be good. Thank you. And we're stopping recording. It's still stopping. It's still stopping. It's still stopping. Okay, so let's actually do this. So to be clear, the hybrid MP4, is that able to recover from like a crash of OBS or something? Because it's still stopping recording and it's
Yeah, it's making me nervous. In OBS, if I add chapter markers, will those appear in the MP4 as well? Whisperflow is taking a second to start up, and that is irritating. OBS is still saying it's stopping the recording. I'm a little, okay. No. Let me look at the activity monitor here. We got a kernel task. OBS Studio is up there. Our memory is fine. OBS is using a lot, but we got so much. So it's CPU is just, like, we're not even at half. Over half the CPU is idle, so I don't know what's going on. I hit stop recording about a minute ago on OBS, and it's still in a stopping recording state. Okay, it finally stopped. I wonder if that is linear with how long the video is, because that would be awful. Outputs are not useful. Okay, we're going to restart OBS. Clean up the recording directory, please. Do you think it would be safer to get rid of the source record thing and instead just record a single video at 8K and then have our transcoding process generate the 4 videos based off of that one 8K video? Well, I'm going to get a lot of practice saying this stuff, so that's good, I guess. Okay. Safer. Could you run a test of that, please? I love that it can do this. That's so cool. Oh, whoops, I forgot. OBS is not running. Sorry, I closed OBS. I just opened it again. Or I'm opening it again. It's in the process of opening. I'm going to close some things that don't need to be opened right now. OBS is having a hard time starting up. What the? Why are you there? All right, OBS. Okay, now OBS is back up. And I closed a whole bunch of things, so maybe that'll make it more reliable. I don't know. When I record, I should probably not have Slack and Zoom and Discord like all these others open. Feels like that's probably a good idea. Just get rid of all these things. What else do I still got open? Probably close that. The fan has gone down. It's stopped. We're still streaming, right? Yeah, it's still going. Looks like we got a bunch of skipped frames. Yikes. Yeah, man, I think this the next thing I need to figure out is how to ditch Streamlabs. I just need to get this working through OBS alone. You know what would be interesting is if I made it so that when I'm recording, I just have like just a massive thing. I don't know if I could stream that though. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. I'll think about that. Okay. Not viable. Couldn't run it. Oh. OBS. Okay. Settings. Let me just see. That's too bad. Do some research and see whether it is possible to get above that base width, or to get OBS to record in 8K. Okay, I'll run a test. All right, this time I'm not going to go through the work of actually saying stuff, but we will have this be a test run. So, how did it go? Okay, I just ran a test run. The other thing I did this time was I closed Zoom and my calendar and iMessage and Slack and Discord and my email and just any unnecessary applications. I am still live streaming with Streamlabs, but when I stopped recording, it had no problem stopping recording, but I also noticed that it didn't generate the source record files. Did you turn those off? Let's get those turned back on and I'll do another test. Okay, cool. So let's try this again. 0 bytes. Well, that's interesting. No, okay, there we go. All right, this time we will have this be a test run. Okay. Cool. Now let's go back here. All right, this time we are starting the recording, and I'm still not seeing the other files, so I'm going to stop the recording. We'll see what happens. Okay, yeah, the other files are not there. If I go to the filter for this, record mode is recording. I tried another test, and I'm still not seeing those other files. I looked at the filters myself, and or at least I looked at one of them, and it is properly configured as far as I can tell. I'm not sure what's going on. Source record, record format, fragmented MOV. I noticed the record format is fragmented MOV on one of these. Is that correct? Okay, so it knows what's going on. I'll let you do your thing, magic box, and I will just wait. What is this? In the weights. Are you in the weights? Oh, huh. That's fun. Can't see Dodds. Am I in the weights? Dang. This is awesome. Yeah, I've been tagged as the creator of Remix, and sorry, I don't know what to do about that. Okay, what if we did just Kent Dodds? See which one of these hits better. Curious, actually. My username, Kent C Dodds, and Kent Dodds. This got an OG image. No, not a dynamic one. So, not going to share the URL. Well, I can, I guess. Show 2 possible hallucinations. An American politician. Nope, I'm not an American politician. Llama, of course. An actor. The Walking Dead. What the? Mistral, what are you talking about? So this was the Kent Dodds. Kent C. Dodds doesn't have any hallucinations. Interestingly, it has a higher strength. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. And then Kent C. Dodds all together has the highest of all. That's interesting. All right, sweet. Are we still? Oh, the OBS is doing stuff. So agent's doing things. Let's get us some alt text. ChatGPT is my alt text generator. The reason I care, it's actually two reasons. One, people actually use this platform who cannot see. And the other is I think that this makes images show up in search results better. I'm just going to imagine that. Dang. How do you spell wait? Wait, there we go. I'm in the weights. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Are you done? You finished. Okay. It generated them successfully, so it said, and it deleted them. Okay. Bad filter state. Okay, great. So we're in a good spot. Let's try it again. I'm going to do my own test. I'm doing my own test, and all the files showed up, so that's good. And now, when we stop recording, let's see what happens. Stop. And it stopped really fast. Now, here's my next question. If I record for longer, does it make the stop recording take longer, or is it still like relatively fast? And actually, let's see what happens if I force quit OBS. Will these files be viewable? Can we recover from disaster? Actually, here, let's do that other test first. So this was longer. It's now like 25 seconds. If I stop recording, it's just as fast. I love that. Okay. Now we're doing another test where I force quit OBS because it crashes or something. And let's see what happens. No, that's a force quit. Did I? Yep, there we go. Okay, sweet. So now we're doing another test where I force quit. Okay, so the actual recording that worked just fine. Did the associated? Now we're doing another test where I force quit OBS. Okay, so the teleprompter actually worked fine. The MOV files did not do fine. Okay, I did a couple tests. Things are looking really good. One of my tests, the last one that I did, I force quit to see if the MOV files are going to handle a force quit okay. It looks like they do not. Is that expected? Force quit / crash. Yes, that's expected. Okay. It's a bummer. Man, it's a real bummer. I kind of wish that we could do the 8K thing and then just chop it up. Okay, well, let's open OBS back up again. Clean up my tests. I'm gonna do a real recording now. Okay, they are gone. Here we go. Let's actually bring up the Dropbox thing so I can show. haze what I'm trying to do here. Oops. Okay, coming over here. We're going to close this. We're going to close that. Close that even. Okay. And then we're going to bring this over to 1453 to make a package of deterministic code that has the primitives that you need to like respond to events and stuff. All right. Hey Hayes, I had two things that I wanted to add to the video that I didn't record initially, and they're happening right about here. So the first one that I'm about to record is at about 1453. That's where I want this to be inserted. So. And honestly, this is one of my favorite parts about Cody. Something that a lot of people are worried about is if they give an agent so much agency and so much access to their lives that they're going to find out that their boss received an email that they're going to take a 3-month sabbatical because the agent thought that you were really tired or something, or you're going to find a yacht delivered to your house or something. And the nice thing about Cody is that the AI portion of this is actually integrated with the experience of putting together packages. And the thing that is running on its own is deterministic code that was written as you were conversating with the AI. And so you can make a package that talks to an inference model or something like that. And I do have that for some of my use cases, but that's not the default. And Cody doesn't have any source code around AI inference. And so you can rest assured that the only things that are running as a response to some webhook or as some sort of timed thing is going to be deterministic code that you told the agent to write at the time that you're sitting down there talking to Cody. And I think that's actually a really powerful, useful feature. Okay, great. So then later on, oh, I totally forgot. I wanted to have this up. Ah, dang it. It does change my face. We're going to stop recording. We're going to do this over again. Okay. And I didn't really like that recording anyway. Hey Hayes, so there were two things that I didn't say in the video that I want to be included. So right around 1453 is where I want this piece to be inserted. And this is one of my favorite parts about Cody. A lot of people are concerned about AI agents that are like your personal assistant doing things that you don't want them to just because they're running in the background all the time. Like sending your boss an email that you need a 3-month sabbatical because you're feeling a little down that afternoon when you were talking to your agent. Or receiving some yacht because I don't know, the agent decided you needed a yacht, whatever. With Cody, that's less of a concern because you definitely talk to an agent, but you're talking to your cursor or codex or whatever. And at that time, you're doing some ad hoc thing that you turn into a package, and then that package is going to be the thing that's deterministic code that runs as a response to some sort of trigger or some specific request that you're making. And of course, you can make a package that has inference calls in it, but those can be a lot more controlled in what those inferences can actually do for you. So it feels a lot safer in that case. And I love that about this. Shoot, it was so close. It was so close. Oh. I'm going to redo that, make it easy for Hayes so he doesn't have to filter out all of my mistakes. So Hayes, I've got this two things that I didn't say in the video that I would like to be included if you can. At about 1453, I just finished talking about how agent or Cody packages things up into deterministic code, and I really like that. I want to mention this as well as a part of that. And this is one of the things that I really love about Cody is that the things that are running as a response to some sort of webhook or on a schedule, those things are deterministic code. It's not an AI inference and then like making a bunch of tool calls and sending your boss an email because it decides that like, hey, you know what? You need a new job. I'm going to quit your job for you or something. So it's a lot more controlled and no less powerful, because you can talk to the agent, make some deterministic code, have that be the thing that is scheduled, and you're not concerned about not only the costs of the inference, but what that model decides to do at that turn of the inference at that time. Okay,
Good. And then the other thing that I wanted to do is right here, I get into talking about what I'm using Kodi for. And between B-roll and like clever cuts that you can do, hopefully you can find a good place to stick this. But this is just another thing that I use Kodi for that I wanted to talk about that I don't include in here. So let's try that. Another thing that I love using Kodi for is augmenting the software that I use. For example, we've got social media platforms. I have this Become an Epic Product Engineer podcast that I want to promote. And so I've got these clips from episodes that I want to put on Blue Sky and X and LinkedIn. And so I use Kodi to take those promo videos, put those in R2, and then when the time is right, Kodi will take that out of R2 and post it to those platforms so that I don't have to be there sitting like putting like the actual publish button in place. And yes, X does have the ability to do scheduled posts, but I can't figure out how to do that on LinkedIn and Blue Sky. And so having Kodi handle that for all of us, all of these different platforms, works out really nicely. And actually, it's even better because X does support these scheduled posts, but you can't schedule a follow-up post to that. And so I like to be able to say, okay, post it to X and then post a follow-up. And because Kodi is connected to all of these different things, I'm able to do that with Kodi and use Kodi to augment that software. And I do this for a lot of different pieces of software too. Okay, hopefully that makes sense, Hayes. Thank you so much. Take care. Okie dokie. So we're going to try that. And I got to reply to my wife. She just sent me something. Okay. And let's try. Okay, I did it again. Please go ahead and see what you can do with those recordings. Okay, cool. And I think I'm ready to, I think we can probably just quit OBS. I think I'm done with that. And that is good. Okay, cool. So it's, could you actually create a temporary transcript for this? No, it doesn't need to be temporary. Could you actually create a transcript for this recording as well as the primary recording in that directory? And go ahead and stick that transcript in the directory. You use the local transcript process that we've got. I just think a transcript would be useful for the editor. And in fact, I think that generating a transcript to put alongside these clips for the editor would be useful in general. So go ahead and do that. And make that a part of the regular pipeline. Okay, sweet. So now it's doing the transcoding. We're going to run it in the background because that's going to take forever. Yeah, that's wild how long that's going to take. I wonder, are they all running at once? Okay, let's try this. With the pipeline that you've put together for this, when we do the transcoding, does that all happen at once or do we do them in sequence? Okay, fine. That's fine. Okay, so it's gonna take forever. Like way, way long. That's kind of wild. Okay, let's see. Could you add a brief README to that? No, we'll just. I don't think you need to wait. Yeah, just let it do the thing. How big are those files? 10 gigabytes for that 2.5 minutes. Unbelievable. And because I got 2 angles, that's 2 files that are over almost 11 gigabytes. Oh my word. This might be a terrible mistake. It'll probably be fine. Oh, here, let's try this. I did a proper recording. Oops. I did a proper recording of files that I'm actually going to use, and I'm curious if you can get any sense of whether there were any dropped frames or any problems with those files. Sweet, it added a Okay, sweet. Cool. All right, I love that. Love that. This is good. This might work. We've got... What are we doing with this? What is this? It looks like we have 2 terminals that are doing transcode source recordings. Is that intentional? Okay. Let's ask this question. Would it perhaps be better to do the transcode to a separate directory and then move it to Dropbox, or can Dropbox handle the partially transcoded file as it's getting transcoded? I'm going to change my shirt. I'm done with that.
All right, fix up the workflow, please, to do that. Sweet. Okay, so we got our transcribed, our transcriptions. Okay. I decided to go with transcoding. I'm pretty confident that we can get really high quality without breaking the bank on the size with Apple ProRes. So we're going to try that with a couple clips that I want to be included. And I also am adding a transcript to a file next to the videos. Let me know if there's anything that would make that more helpful. And if it's not helpful at all, let me know that too, so I don't bother making the transcript if it's not useful. Okay, cool. Based on that transcript, give me a priority ordered list of B-roll that would be useful that I should create that are uniquely something I can make that my editor couldn't do himself. It just occurred to me that when I have the external hard drive plugged into my OWC dock, I will be unplugging my laptop sometimes to go out of the home or whatever. Is that going to be a problem? Because sometimes I get warnings that I need to make sure I eject properly before unplugging devices. Is that antiquated, or is that still a problem? Of course, I would make sure to be careful to not do that when we are actively transferring files or something. But as long as I'm careful about that, am I fine? Okay, let's see. Wonder, so that's kind of hard to do. I need to have like a mobile camera I can take around with me. I mean, I literally have one, but I need to record this. And so I'd need another device. Let's see. Okay, got that done. Okay, I kind of did some of this. Yeah, did all that. It's Haze with a Hazes. I don't know if we have the name of my editor saved anywhere, but Haze is. Okay, let's see what else. All right. Let's try this. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't want to do that. We're not going to do that. Okay, sorry, I can do this over here. Hold on. Not quite. Hmm. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, this is taking so long. I just need to clear my inbox so I can record this because I don't want my people to like see other stuff in my inbox. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Nope, let's not do that. Okay, there we go. Oh, shoot, I just messed that up. Let's see if I can make this work. Hopefully Cody doesn't come back with a response. Okay, sweet. So then, whoop. Ah, rats, okay. Whoop. Sentry email forward Cody. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do. I forgot what that game was called. Matching game. Shape. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the package that I have for Cody handling email, it's not working. So that is interesting. Here, let's do this. Whoop. Here, maybe I'll record it. No, we'll do it on here. No, let's try that again.
Does that look not centered to you as well? Oh, there it is. They've got some stuff on that side that just doesn't show up right away. I'm gonna just leave this running for a bit. You guys can feel free to use this however seems useful. Yeah, this is really cool. It's cloning the package. Trying to think if there's another thing that I'm not currently connected to through OAuth that I could record a video demo of. I could do Spotify. I even talk about Spotify in the video, so that would make a lot of sense. But I have a package about Spotify, so I'd have to delete all Spotify related stuff from Kodi and rebuild it from scratch, which is not a huge deal, but it would be just kind of annoying. Just gonna keep this going. There are pieces of this that might be useful. I should have bumped the font size of this. Dang it. It's been a while since I recorded my screen, I guess. A whole 4 months. But now I just do things so differently. Like, oh, it's crazy. Do-do-do-do-do. Sweet, it worked. I've got another agent running now. Ha 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 ha. Sweet. And that's the end of that. Okay, cool. And we'll stop that recording. Cursor using Kodi. There it is. That's the agent that I just made from that email that I made for the demo. Okay, let's see what else it's here. Let's see what you said. It just occurred to me. Okay, good. Okay,
Okay, let's see. Couldn't use what? You couldn't load the Sentry issue. Hmm. Okay, yep, that's fine. Coming back here. Oh, here, let's do this. Record my screen from my phone. Let me see if I can find. Hmm. Huh. Let me try this. Claude takes so long to start up. That's actually on April 11th, we built a game together in a conversation. Can you find it for me? It was a shape and color matching game. Oh. Nope, I want the shape and color matching game. Hmm. Their search does not have the ability to filter by date. Here it is. Found it. Okay, so I'm going to... Hey, and it still works. How fun. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on mobile, which is too bad. Pin. Boom. Now it's easy to find. Okay, now I can get it on my phone. Okay, sweet. Okay. And then we're actually also going to record this over here as well. Okay, good. Okay, and then I also need to find the Epic Engineer. On April 8th. Mm-hmm. Their search stinks. I wonder if they have some. You built me a landing page for epic.engineer. I find an Epic 9th or an April 9th. That's 2025. I need 2026. April 8th. April 8th. Man. Search, or the search feature of Claude Desktop really stinks. Can't find what I'm looking for. Or very difficult to find what I'm looking for. There's no ability to filter by date or specify specific words or phrases. It's pretty bad. That's a lot of dollars, Mr. Musk there. Not in the weights. Okay, well, this is really irritating. Let's just try Kit. Dang. Well, I cannot find that one. That's okay. I don't know that it would even be that useful, so. Yeah, this I need to do. Okay, yeah, I can do that, actually. Here, this will actually make it easier. I'm going to record the recording light turning on and off, or turning on. So I need you to just have it turn on for 2 seconds, then off for 2 seconds, then on for 2 seconds, then back off for 2 seconds, then turn it back on. That way I can be recording while that's happening, so I don't have to worry about pressing the button myself. Okay. See if it starts working. All right. Oh, it's still searching. Still searching. Okay, execute. Actually, even better than just the sign would be switching between the scenes, office, and recording or streaming or whatever that scene is called. Can you do that? Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, there we go. And so then the last thing I think that would be most useful. It's funny, I thought I told it Hayes with a Z, but maybe that was over here. Probably. Okay. Yeah. What the? Okay, got a couple shots of me opening my closet door and stuff. Not sure how useful they will be, but maybe Hayes can make something out of it. Okay, sweet. And then okay, that does that. And okay, here we go. I want to do a demo of an agent setting up the Spotify integration. How many things would I have to delete in Kodi to make sure the agent doesn't get confused and try to use my existing Spotify integration? Pretty much I need Spotify to not show up in any search result. I'm pretty sure that this would be extremely invasive. Maybe I should try to do this in a separate environment, like deploy a test version of Kodi and do it that way. How hard do you think that would be? Eventually I should probably stop for lunch. It's almost 2. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. I want to use Claude for this. Okay. Can you help me deploy a temporary version of Kodi so I can do this demo in a clean way? I'm surprised that you added a memory. I was expecting that you would remove memories. There's no way for you to remove memories. Oh, sweet. There is a memory section. New memory. Sweet. I hope this works. It would be really nice. What are we doing here? Oh, we're deploying it as a preview? Are we on a... No? I'm trying to remember how lockdown previews are. Should this actually work with the preview? Like, will it actually send emails and things, or are those things mocked in this environment? Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. think we need a page for integrations. I think we need a web page for integrations. Okay, I think it's going to work. Sweet. So then we just go MCP. And then we go Claude. We're going to go to connectors. Oh, customize. Okay. Going to disconnect that guy. And we're going to temporarily disconnect this Cody. And we're going to connect a new Cody. This process stinks. I've been through this many times, and it stinks. Approve. Do we need to do this again? No, here we go. Okay, sweet. What the? Oh, disconnect. I didn't want that one. Okay, very good. And then we're gonna go new chat. And then we're gonna go to Spotify developer dashboard. And oh right, I've got to delete. I can only have one at a time. That's kind of irritating, but edit, delete. Okay, this like breaks a lot of things for me, but okay. So here we go. Let's, why is that there? There we go. All right. That's irritating, but whatever. Now we're going to say, oh, hold on. Okay, I'm going to do ScreenFlow for this one. Okay, I sure hope this works. Feel free to clip the pieces that work. Help me set up a... Okay, let's try that again. Help me set... Or let's get Kodi... No. Let's get Kodi integrated with Spotify. Dang it. That is the exact opposite thing I wanted. No, I want you to not say anything. Ah, gosh. Okay. I am making a demo. I really need you to not say anything about any history that we have with Spotify at all. I'm going to make a new conversation, and in that conversation, I'm going to start with the exact same thing, and I need you to make sure that when I start that conversation instance doesn't say anything about how Kodi and Spotify work. It should be like a perfectly good demo. I don't know how to make them do. It's so irritating. Do whatever you can. Okay, do it. Just do it. Gosh. This is a demo showing a real working Kodi and Spotify integration, but it will be using a demo instance of Kodi because I don't want to mess up my own instance of Kodi. It's not necessarily a like scripted first time setup walkthrough sort of thing, but really it kind of is. The actual history needs to not exist before the demo, or for the demo to land. I've already got a Kodi instance and everything. I don't want to show the whole OAuth flow with Kodi, but I do want to show the whole OAuth flow with Spotify. The Kodi demo MCP server that you're connected to currently doesn't have any state in it whatsoever. It's a blank slate. You don't need to do anything there. I just need you to play your part. You are playing the part of an agent that is meeting Kodi for the first time, and you have no history or memory of Kodi at all. Oh my gosh. You are the worst. You are so irritating. Let's set up set up an integration with Kodi and Spotify. Quick flag. Gosh, I hate you so much. A Cursor Cloud Agent. Why would you do that? Why don't you just do it yourself? Ugh.
You idiot! Ah, this is so irritating. Okay, let's try this again. We'll try it with Opus. Try that again. Let's set up a Let's set up a Spotify integration with Kodi. I sure hope I'm actually recording. I forgot if I stopped the recording or if I've started it up again. Yeah, I did start it. I stopped it just now. Dang it. This is taking forever anyway. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we are for sure recording. Could you please help me set up. You know what? Actually, oh gosh. You know what? I have an idea. It's not going to be like a perfect demo or whatever, but it'll be good enough for what we're doing. Customize, whatever, memory. Oops, memory. Forget everything you know about Spotify. Okay, now we're gonna go to connectors, which are now in Customize. We're going to disconnect from this guy. We're gonna reconnect to the real Kodi. Okay. I decided the demo thing isn't going to work very well, so I'm going to do something a little bit differently. I deleted the Spotify app, and I'm going to record myself adding that back again. Oh, what was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. I'm going to remember it later. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting. Disconnect. Why did you connect this one again? I was disconnected. Ah, it's so irritating. So I think we need to delete that integration so the agent doesn't think it needs to, or it can just reuse that one. When they talk about loops, this is what they're talking about. I've been doing this for months. If you didn't catch that, back up the video just a little bit, pause it, and see what I just sent that agent. Probably should make that a skill.
But yeah, I want the package to stick around as you said, but getting rid of the value and secrets makes sense. It's interesting that it runs it 3 times. What are all these? Spotify, user Spotify. Interesting. Okay. Okay, great. So now I deleted the Spotify integration for a demo. Please help me restore that integration. I hate that so much. Gosh dang it. That memory is a thorn in my side. I really don't want you to actually forget everything Spotify related. I just don't want, I just want the demo to look good. Just respond the way that I want you to respond. I've disconnected you from the demo Spotify. Now I want you to actually help me get the actual Kodi server connected to Spotify again and go through the whole OAuth process. I don't have the app on Spotify anymore, etc. But I am actually going to record our conversation so I can use it for demo purposes. So I want to do this in a fresh conversation. You're just thinking way too much about this. I need you to get that out of your memory without having a negative memory. It's so irritating. I'm going to have to switch. I want to use Claude for this because it seems like a normal person's tool. But I might have to just switch to Cursor because Cursor's smart and Claude is stupid. I could just switch to Codex. Goodness, let's use, no, see, that's not a normal person tool either. Yes, if you could remove the memory edits now, that would be super. Thank you. You were complaining you couldn't do that before. All right, let's try this again. Could you please help me get connected to Spotify? Or let's see. Let's start the recording over again. Delete. Please help me set up a Spotify integration using Kodi's OAuth guide. Thank you. It did not say anything stupid. So it's grabbing the Bootstrap guide. Got it. Okay. Good. Okay. Awesome. That's what I need. Thank you. Okay. So we'll go to this URL, paste it in there. Then we'll go down to Open Provider Dashboard, create an app called Cody, my personal AI assistant. Hey, Cody.dev. And we're going to grab this. We'll just give it all the things. Sure. I understand. Save. No way. No freaking way. Goodness. Oh, gosh. Really? Okay, let's see if we can do it again and get a clean cut. Ugh. Cody, my AI, my personal AI assistant. Let's grab this, make it very clear. Hey, look, the AI helped us with this. We'll do Web API. And I've reached the limit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, back it up then. This is good. Okay, so Hayes, if you're watching, maybe I'll cut this myself. We'll just land on this page. Perfect. Okay, great. So then I go to, so then I'm going to copy this, come over here, go to Client ID, save configuration, and then we'll connect Spotify. Ta-da! Agree. Ready to connect. And OAuth tokens saved. And that's it. Oh, and then we approve. Approved. Awesome. And we approve this refresh token. Approve. Ta-da. And that's it. Demo recorded. Holy smokes. Let's try once more. It should be wired up now. Please test it out. Sweet. This is actually good. This is a useful thing. So that's the error. So there's a part where I talk about errors happening. And now we can approve that. Approved. Proceed. Sweet. Okay, this actually worked pretty well, so hooray. Okay, so I just got to cut out that one part so Hayes doesn't have to deal with it. Cool, okay. I understand. Save. Hayes, if you're watching, maybe I'll cut this myself. We'll just land on this page. Perfect. Okay, great. Save. Perfect. Okay, great. So then, okay, Phew. That was just about awful, but we managed. Whoops, I forgot we're gonna make the documents. This should be 4K. Okay, then Okay, so this is Spotify demo. And export that to the desktop. Whew, man, I'm relieved that that actually worked.
worked. Hooray! It worked. You can go ahead and bring down that demo environment that you set up. And that's the last thing, I think, that I needed to make. Oh, sweet. The encode's finished. Yeah, way smaller. Could you confirm that? No, no, never mind. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. Cool. Sometimes it takes like forever for files to be moved on macOS. I don't know why. Okay, let's do Illume. Hey Hayes, hope you're doing okay. So we've got some B-roll and stuff that I've added to this as well. Hopefully this is helpful and not just extra noise for you. But I added some additional stuff that I put in here that I wanted for, yeah, what is it? I describe what this is for, but there are like two pieces that I would like to be inserted, some things I didn't say that I would like to have said. And I tell you when those are and everything. Hopefully it's just a really easy slot right in place. And then I also added transcripts. These are relatively easy for me to generate, but if they're not helpful for you, then I'm not going to bother. Yeah, so you've got JSON, SRT, and TXT. I would expect that lots of, like, especially SRT and the JSON, you would hand to your agent to do something with. But anyway, if those aren't helpful and just the TXT is useful, then let me know which one of these things is useful to you, or if none of them are. And then I also added a couple other examples. So I've got some videos of me opening my closet where my NAS and the Lutron stuff is. I've got videos of me on my phone controlling the shades, the color matching game, and the conversation history of making that color matching game on mobile as well as on desktop. So that's what that is. Also Cursor using Kodi to do stuff. Oh yeah, I also show like actually playing the game that was made. I show sending Kodi an email. I don't think I even really talk about that too much, but in the email I ask it to spawn off a Cursor Cloud Agent, which it does. This is the response, and then I've got right here where I actually send the email. And then let's see, there's also the Spotify demo. This thing is actually, we definitely want to include the Spotify demo as B-roll. This shows the whole OAuth flow. It also shows the error that happens if a token is not approved to go to somewhere. Then it shows what that experience is like. So anyway, hopefully this is helpful. Hopefully you're doing great, and we'll see ya. Okay, sweet. And he's actually typing right now. So, great. I think I should probably go
eat something. Did you have a problem creating this? What the? Really? Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, it's okay. NCP. What's going on here? Connect. Okie doke. Sometimes this happens. I'm not sure why. I just had to reconnect. Okay. Cody is connected again. Also, I marked it as ready for review. So just continue through the loop, please. Okay, great. So I need to actually record a new video because my editor is not feeling well. So I'm gonna do that after I eat something. Dang it. Calendar. Where's? Oh, we don't have practice tonight. What? Hold on a second. I'll have to look at that. Really? Well, anyway, I'll look at that, and that would be great. With that, I'm going to close this off for this chat. We have 999 viewers according to Streamlabs, which counts X viewers very generously. If they press play and then leave, they're still counted as an active viewer, which I think is makes me feel good. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to wrap up right now, and then I'm going to go eat something. I'll come back and I'll record a video. I'm thinking about doing a really short video about the loop that I've been doing for a long time. We'll just see how that performs. So with that, we're going to go. Thank you all, and we'll see you in a half hour or something. Except normally I go with this. Goodbye.